Just got done talking with my mom. She's gonna be okay for now, for as much as I know. So I'm kind of just going through the process of things. Hit me with a scare there for a minute. So it's just trying to get into more what I was working on, just get everything caught up to speed. So we're gonna make some roster changes. So what we're going to do is we're going to start Tyree at defensive tackle. We're going to have Kuntz at defensive end. Just like that. And I'll play with it a little bit, but it's really just going to come down to your rush backup ends. That's where it's going to be important. So I don't want Helm here. I don't think. I think I want him at number 2. I have to play with it and see. No. Auxiliary there, fuck it. What I'm trying to do is audible from big nickel to a dime defense. So in order for this to work, I need to put a safety there. And I need to make a change on my linebacker. I want to use this Mauga, but we'll see. Just kind of play it by ear real quick. Just trying to remember everything that I was doing. We gotta put alright, we put Hobbs at safety. Now I should have a D-line sub package that should allow me to shift to a dime. I mean, I gotta play with the other formations too. But alright, so I still need to change my backup edge rusher on the other side. I could put Crosby as the backup on the other side. Let's back out. Double check though, yeah. Because it's one thing to just have the players you want on there, but it's another thing. You want to make sure that they line up where they're the most effective. Because like sometimes you audible, you might have somewhere where he's not going to make no plays for you. So I think the only thing I have to do now is rush right in. Let's put Crosby as my backup, rush right in. And then I could opt to swap him out, I think. I think that's what I want to do. But I also got to play with those other 3-3 formations, the other nickels. Let's see what I can create. I'm thinking I want to use the Mauga, but I would have to use him as like a sub linebacker. And I just got to figure out where they're lining up. Is he going to be the 1 or is he going to be the 2? Thinking I want him to line up as a 2. But let me do it one step at a time. And it's just how you laugh, fellas, when you do it one step at a time. Take it into the practice mode. See how everything looks. Like I said, I'll get more into some of these other formations and see what I can do with them as well. So it's going to put 91 and 90. See, I would need a complete Sam linebacker right there. $56 would be good. Just looking at the packages. 91.90. So that'll give me Tillery. Right, let's hit it with the Audible.
Here we go.
See where everybody shifts to. So pull them out, goes to the slot. Both my linebackers are on the inside where I want them. So I got, only thing is, I'm just going to have a corner playing over the top. So I need to have that corner where Epps is at. I think. One sec, fellas. I'm just visualizing real quick. Pull them out, compress. Need to swap my safeties. I need to make Merrick my free safety, Epps my strong safety, and whoever I put at that sub linebacker safety needs to be able to blitz. So kind of slow it down. Let me see which safeties I have and who would be the best for that assignment. Really just going to kind of check for pursuit and being able to cover as well. In terms of pursuit, I think Elps is probably the best pursuit safety I have. He's not fast though. Probably get Epps and Merrick down low. Probably use Merrick as the third sub. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, he can actually cover too. Somewhat. Not great, but I'll look and see all my options real quick. 66, 65. He can play zone. Pull him out, can press. So it really just comes down to strength. One. So I'm going to use Merrick as my sub. The strong safety and it's the two strong safeties and the free safety. So what I want to do here is I want to start and let Elps play free safety. Merrick play down there. So do Merrick, Elps. Let's try that. Alright, so that's not going to let me change anything. So if he's just starting free safety, he's not getting subbed out. So that means I can't put him in the box. So that means I'm going to have to probably I'm going to use pull him out anyway.
Ready up. COVID-19.
Pull him out with his 75 press, Bernie. Diablo, just like I want him. We got Merrick down in the box. Tight end. I think that's going to be it. Basically got Bennett and Hobbs over there on the outside. I think that's about as close as I want it. I just got to fix these audibles and I'll be set. Before I leave though, see what other packages I got. If I can create anything at all. I gotta consider using why I would use that package. See, that's the 236 is more of a like a 3-4 base defense. So it's going to be hard to get off-ball linebacker packages to work. So you have to construct your roster for that. But at the same time, it's like your middle linebacker's got to be off-ball. I could probably do that. And then I'd have to manually sub for my 3-4. I'm not sure how I want to do it. One, I could hide Crosby and my pass rushers in my 3-4 by making them the number 2 on the depth. I'm going to just have my starting defensive ends and whatnot, just have those guys as just big guys. Number 2, I'm just trying to see every option, explore every option. Number 2, it's either that or I'd have to start him at linebacker. I got like the D-line sub packages. I would need a Sam linebacker for that to work. Either that or either outside linebacker has to be multi-purpose. So some of those packages will probably not necessarily be what I want. So I'll be limited on the packages I can use with the way my depth chart is set. It's fine. I'm really just trying to set it up for the nickel anyway. So that's another thing. 2-4-5. It's just going to give you off-ball linebackers. I guess you could just drop them to the flats or whatever, but We probably do like some stuff with the cover 3 blitzes with these packages, though. Get Crosby on the inside. Okay, what is that? That's D-line sub. Then I would need to move. Need to find out where Tillery is. So he's the number 3 defensive tackle or the number 2 defensive end. So we're going to play with it. We're going to put Rochelle at the number 2 defensive end. Alright, so it's the number 2 defensive end. I'm not sure yet. I'm just trying to get this down pack. I'm still trying to collect my thoughts. My mother just had a heart attack, so I'm trying to go through that process. So how that shit goes. So we only have 3 pass rushers, so I'm not going to be able to put him in both spots. He's either going to be the left or he's going to be the right. So whoever's on this side needs to be able to get off his block. So I'm going to be looking for acceleration. That boy got 81 acceleration. I might actually use Byron Young. He's very agile, but he's quick. 81 acceleration. But then again, Tillery, he's up there with better awareness. So probably better off just using big boy Tillery right there. I'm not going to be able to get out of the cup, but I'm confident in the audibles that I have in place. I'm probably going to have to do a swap, though. If I'm dealing with trips, then he needs to be the edge rusher. And he needs to be the 3 tech. So I'm probably going to do a swap with them too. So back out. Besides, if I'm sending slot blitzes, I don't need an edge rusher on the inside. So Tyree right in. You want your 3 tech. I could probably use Roshan. Well, he's just not. You don't get off his blocks, so I need someone that gets off his blocks. So Tillery. Or is there any other changes that I made that I need to adjust? Oh, we're gonna have the roster perfect for you guys, fellas. I promise you. Alright, so I should have got the Pull 'em Out package. So it gives me $9.98. Pull 'em Out goes to the slot. Actually run it flip to see if there's any So he's going to go to the slot regardless, whether I flip it or not. If I started a corner as my strong safety, then I could probably get a little bit more creative. But then I wouldn't have those 3 safety audible looks if I did that. Like I said, that's probably the best I can do. Safeties down low is good for the run game anyway, because they're not going to get pancaked as easy. I'm just trying to look in and see everything. Make sure everybody's where I want them to be. Alright. Kind of look at these. See. Defensive end swap. Play with it a little.
Let's go.
Okay, so I could still, from this package, I could still use all my other nickels.
60 evil, 60 evil.
And then I can audible and basically have, let's see. So I can audible and basically have a corner as a sub linebacker. Interesting. Huh. But that you'll have a linebacker playing the flat. That's really the only thing I see. Both your linebackers play the flats. You know, corner will play the inside. You like user lurking with corners. Play with it, play with it. Let's just go from a regular.
Ready, break. Rock on, lady.
Yeah, so that brings the corner down. Obviously, you need to match up. So you don't necessarily need sub linebackers. The only thing is you better have some good ass off ball linebackers to play those quarter flats, which should be fine because linebackers can press real good and they can get off their blocks a lot better than corners can. So I think that might be the new meta if other people end up figuring it out. I'm just kind of looking and seeing what I can create. It's really just a bunch of NASCAR packages I got. I think that'll be fine. Technically, that should be a 3-4, right?
Ready, set.
Oh, yes, we fucking did it, bro. We can go to 3-4 from the 4-3.
19, Tiger, 19,
Let's
Tiger.
try to see. Okay, so one of your defensive ends is going to play linebacker. And then one of your linebackers is going to play.
Cowboy 80.
Let's do it like this.
Panther 60, Panther 60.
Really, the only thing is your right outside linebacker is going to be on the line. So you would need a pass rusher right outside linebacker for that to work. Got our Sam. Then you need a if I could put Coombs at right outside linebacker. That'd probably be the only thing that I'd do. Let me see what other things. So I can go to Cub, Odd, or Bear.
Viking 18.
You know what?
70 Lion. Take off.
That was a bad angle. I'll play with it, man. I wanted to mess the roster up too bad. I wanted to be competitive, but I just want to see what I can create. So this was a D-line sub package. It's just going to give you the field goal block. So that doesn't do you any good unless you want to just audible down to it from, in field goal situations, I guess. It could be like one of those audible situations. It'll give you better speed on the line. You'll have two safeties. You'll have two corners. Pretty much everything's there. Yeah, it's like the only thing that I've seen that I could play with is the big nickel over G. So I could swap the safety. The only way I can do it is safety's got to be the number 2, because I gotta sneak him in. Unless I naturally make the safety the sub linebacker number 2 instead of the number 3. And he can play that will, right? So that's pretty much how I run stuff anyway. So the number, wherever Diablo is, where is he at? Sub linebacker. So I would have to start a safety as my sub linebacker. Then I would have to Bernie would have to be the second guy because he would get subbed out for Diablo. So bear with me. Rush defensive end. So he's right there. Alright, so now this should be interesting. Let's see. So I could go linebacker swap. I feel like I don't have to do as much. I'm just trying to see if there's a package where I can have 2 linebackers on the field. And by the looks of it, I can't. And I don't even know if I'll be able to audible. Yeah, I can't audible. So he would have to be like I'd have to figure out how to get 20 somewhere else on the field. So he'd have to be like the third safety? Wherever Teamer is. He'd have to be here. Alright, so now that swaps and puts 29 in there. So he can't be the number one guy because I can't sub him. Because I can sub. I can sub out the number one guy. That's about the only package I think I could use. Unless I just manually sub as intended, I guess. Instead of trying to overthink it. So I already have Hobbs for the slot CB package. So I guess I could use that. Let me see.
Okay, ready?
No. I promise you guys I'm going to get this figured out. Because I want to be creative with it. And from what I see, as long as he's the starter, I can't trick the roster. Because I can't use him as a safety. But if he's the number 2... He should be right there. So it's not going to let me trick it in that formation. What about... Two, three. See, this one doesn't give me edge rushers where I want them. Yeah, so does the 4-3-6-1. But I can also make it audible to a 3-4 bear, cub, or odd. The only thing is, it's going to be your right outside linebacker. Now that's good. 4-4 to 6-2. That is good. But I could probably create, if I can figure out, I could probably make my 4-3 audible to, or if I can get my bear to audible to a goal line, That would be idealistic. Let me see if I can get my bear and my cub to audible to goal lines. That's what I want. Vice versa, or if I can come out in one of these. So goal line is going to be 4 linebackers, 2 defensive ends, 2 defensive tackles. And then you're going to initially have 2 safeties and 1 corner. So the only thing is you're not going to have a second corner. Problem with that is, stop. In those 3-4 defenses, you can't sub safeties out. I know. (6'2" has 1 DB. Well, 6'2" has 2 DBs. I mean, 5'3" has 2 DBs, but I can put 3 DBs on it. Alright, so something's not. Trying to remember all these audibles. It's a crazy game. So I think I would need a true defensive tackle because we got more on the line. We got initially 5 on the line. You can only put linebackers there. Trying to think. I got the 3 DBs. What am I missing? It's the 3 DBs. I need 4 linebackers, 2 defensive tackles, 2 defensive ends. You know what? Still got 3 defensive ends, but we'll work it. Can't do it. I'll sub in.
Let's go now.
Man, bro, we can't even do that? Are you serious? I got... You know what? He has to be a corner. I think, right? Or... I got 2 safeties and a corner. And initially, this is 2 corners and a safety. So that's the difference. Actually, this is 2 safeties and a corner. It's 2 safeties and a corner. And that has 2 safeties and a corner. I don't have 4 linebackers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to squeeze 4 linebackers in there. So I could run it like could have a defensive end right here and a linebacker right there. Right?
Here we go, here we go.
There we go.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
It's gonna be glitchy, but we're like looking through each other. It's like the Audible versions of defenses are so glitchy. Alright, so I figured out how to get that to work. Now I just got to kind of play with it and see who I really want where. So I would need Audible to 6-2. It's going to put me off ball. The only thing is that I guess you're going to have to slide the line or someone's not going to be in position. That's the only thing I'm seeing. They're just like real glitchy. I can kind of chime the glitch off enough where they don't. I don't want them to flip too much. You see how he's crossing over, and this linebacker's coming down. Like that's what I need to fix. So in the goal line 6-2, I need that edge rusher. Let me see. The only thing with it is it's just so glitchy with how those two like they swap instead of aligning correctly. Like I don't know. When he crosses over to the other side, I don't feel like it's. I guess the way it looks, it's like it's not intended. So that might not work for the best of interest. I just wish there was something I could do with. Obviously, I would run that flipped. Most of the time, I would. Alright, so I'm basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to back out of here. The only thing I figured out was how to audible to a dime from a nickel. Pretty much. And from a 4-3, 6-1, it audibles to a field goal block. So that might be useful, I guess. I don't know if you... Maybe I can block a kick with it, I guess. I don't know. Doubt anybody does it. They see you line up in a 4-3-6-1, they're just going to kick the point anyway. Alright, let's reconstruct the roster again. Offense is going to be fine. Defense, I'm just trying to get creative. So I might have to swap Tyree. The reason why I put him at defensive tackle, because he can play inside or outside, so Only thing is, like, I probably might have to put. Can't take Crosby off the field for nothing, for real. He's just too much of a beast. But then thinking if I go like a slot corner, but in all, it would have to be a swap on the D line. I have to go with a D line sub package. Could be overthinking it. Because I've got more than one nickel formation. And then I can just use the other formations to audible to big nickel over G. That way I won't feel so constricted, I guess. That's probably what I might end up doing. And I'll probably have to manually sub my edge rushers in on the 2-4-5 because of how they align. I just can't afford to put off-ball linebackers on the D line. So, that being said, probably just going to run it like this with Diablo and Bernie. I probably might end up putting. I need to see who my best man coverage guy is. I was using Diablo and what's his name on the inside for my 3-4. He's a 69. No, it's a safety. Diablo's a 58. Bernie's a 59, but. Spillane's by a better man. A lot of my guys pretty much. See, Bolton, he's not very good at man. So I might have to change him to the outside instead of. And then also I gotta look at the block sheds too. He's a 61. You can't put a CBS sub linebacker. You can only put a safety there. But if you have one there, you're not going to be able to audible. Like that's the thing. But if I have my regular nickel defenses, I think I'll be fine with a safety starting in my sub linebacker because it'll help my dime defense and big nickel over G if I just choose it as a base. It'll be fine. It doesn't make it just if you have that guy anywhere near the line, he's just going to be automatically pancaked. But if you play the correct run feed defense, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I'm thinking what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to use Polomal as my only sub linebacker. And then when I come out my other defenses, I can swap my packages and use actual linebackers based off the ones that I like to use. As far as the 2-4-5, because my team swapped basically they switched me from a 3-4 personnel grouping to a 4-3 personnel grouping, I'm going to have to manually sub in those formations, like my dime defense and so on and so forth, and just lock them in so they're not moving all over the place. I think other than that, that way I can still use my packages and not lose my edge rushers in those sets. So I'm thinking that's what we're going to end up doing. I'm going to keep pull them out right there, because if I deal with a spread set, having pull them out on that outside instead of a linebacker is going to be a little bit more advantageous for me, especially if I'm dealing with gun empty. Just trying to measure the pros and cons of everything. I'm sorry if it's, I just got to do my due diligence at the end of the day. So I'm not going to worry about Audible into dime. It's cool, but, I'd rather line up with your personnel from the gate instead of trying to account for everything. Because when you try to overthink things through, that's usually when you fuck up. It's like 101. So what we'll do, free safety number 2, we're going to, I need my best hitter right here. He's got the acceleration. So we're actually going to use Chris Smith. I think I can get some work with him. It's 5'11", 195. He's got a little bit more weight. So he'll be on the strong side. He'll be right there. All right, we'll be all right. Sorry, process takes a while. Just trying to make sure I got everybody where I want them at. So at the end of the day, that's what matters. I use David Long as a slot, so I need a guy right here that can just tackle and play outside. In a slot corner, I'm looking for guys with quick change of direction, pursuit, and tackle, because they're going to be used in a lot. They need to be able to press. They need to be able to have great man coverage. I would prefer man coverage over zone, and pursuit and tackle are probably going to be your better aspects. So, like, I might consider putting Marcus Peters in the slot, because he's been getting cooked on that outside. I ain't even gonna lie. I'll be trying to give him a chance, but he's got the play rec. He's got good pursuit. 51 block shed is about as good as you can get. He's got decent tackle hit power, just like Hobbs does. So I could put Hobbs in as my number 2 slot corner. I could put Peters in there as my number 1, because Peters does have that strip ball trait, which is another trait that you need for your slot corner, especially if you're blitzing. He has decent press. So what I might end up doing is we might... One thing I hate about Hobbs, he's conservative. See, I try to have those aggressive ball traits. In my base defense, I'll have the aggressive ball traits. So what we'll do is we're going to swap Hobbs and Long, I think. Double check. 3 corners on the left side on kick returns. The 4 corners on the left, 3 corners on the right. Right side is usually the strong side. I'm going to start kicking it to the right anyway. Check the pursuit. Yeah, Hobbs got better pursuit. So what we'll do is we'll put Hobbs right here. That way I can move him around. We'll let Long be the number 4. And then what we'll do is we'll let Peters and Long. I think that's what I want to rock. That's why I keep going in and out of practice mode. So that should give me Long. He's balanced, but he can play deep. But he's got the agility. He's got good change of direction. Decent jump. And that gives me my 2 best press corners in the slot. So now I just kind of look at everything real quick. So it'll be Peters, Bennett starting. And I should have Bennett and Long on the outsides. And then I should have Hobbs and Peters playing the slot in my dime. That should be exactly what I want. Then I should have Chris Smith and Teamer for special teams. Polomal will be a specialist for me. And then I think the only thing I need to kind of do here is get the D-line right. Because I think I was doing too much with the putting Tyree at defensive tackle. It'll work. I might do it in some formations, but I need to put... I think I want to put Rochelle there, to be honest. Like Nichols plays it good. But Rochelle's a little bit stronger and faster. So it just kind of comes down to the moves. He has the bull rush, but he has the high motor bull rush, so he is going to be the better option. So we'll start Nichols there. Probably just put Tillery back on the line. Dude's a solid. And then I think that's going to be my setup. I just got to get the defensive ends right, and we'll be all right. So it'll be Tyree. That way I never take Crosby off the field. I don't want to take Crosby off the field. Dude's relentless for a reason. I just kind of reevaluate where my linebackers are, and I should be good. And we'll play some games. I'm sorry, I go through this. I know I stream all of it, but I just want to take y'all through the process of what a lab session could be. It's like you really just want to make sure everything's right before we go in here and get jiggy with it. Explore your options. I'm going to be running my big nickel over G primarily. And then I'll kind of go off of that. And I know with this setup, I won't be able to audible out of it, but I can use my other formations to audible to it. So, with that being said, I need to make sure my audibles are right. Last thing I want to do is go in there and then just be audible in straight zones. No, sir. Your boy like to blitz. I ain't with the bullshit either. We like to send heat. So I got my casino blitz with my cover 6. I think I could work with that. Just trying to think about where everyone's going to be in those situations. Pull them out, be my 3 rec unless I decide to move them outside, which I think that's fine. I gotta get this dime defense right because I do not. I'm trying to figure out what I actually use. They start motioning and shit. You gotta deal with that. It's got some good stuff in it. I just gotta make sure I got the right ones. I know I like to use a lot of match. So that's really well. I'll probably get rid of the 2-man. I don't play 2-man. Or what I suggested. I might just go cover 6 press. I don't know if there's like a cover 3 blitz. Probably might use that. And then use the edge blitz too, maybe. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better to my liking. I just checked my 3-3 defenses and I'm good. 3-3 odd, I got my cover 0. I can work with those. 3-3 cub. I can work with it. 2-4. I got no choice but to work with it. Make it work. Alright, let's boogie. Sorry about that. Like I said, a lot been going on with me today. You know, my mama had a heart attack and got hit with a scare and shit. So just kind of pray for me a little bit. Kind of sucks because it's my birthday weekend.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. But tonight we've got a good AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Buffalo Bills. And we are underway in Buffalo. A nice little gift there to start the ball game as they will begin things at the 40-yard line. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Someone looking fresh this O-line is definitely looking their chops. Everyone likes to run block if you're an offensive lineman. Nice early burst. Nice gain, too.
Now a 2nd and 2. To throw, it's Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of buying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Trying to pick it up on the ground from Harris. And he has the first down yardage before bring it down right at the 45. 8 yards on the pickup there, and Moses stands. Faced with a first third down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen third down turn into an automatic passing down the yard?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out. Here's 2nd and 10. Up the middle, it's caught. And able to push forward for right about 3 yards down to 42. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion and a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on third down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Diggs going in motion right. In motion left is Davis. And it's Davis. He's got another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 14. 23 yards the pickup there. That time on the run pass option when he decided to throw it. Not a quick little drop off. He went downfield a bit.
Reminiscent of a triple option quarterback in college because he faked it inside and instead of immediately throwing it out to the perimeter, stepped back in the pocket to find a target downfield.
Flush to his right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete. And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big third down coming up.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Touchdown pass. Dawson Knox, a touchdown grab for Josh Allen. And the Bills will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Let's make no bones about it. On paper, they're the better team. They're at home. That's a strong opening drive.
And just think how many times we've seen this type of a matchup. Just what you said, better team at home should steamroll, and we've seen it go the other way. Sometimes, though, they buy into it and understand we are the better team. Let's go out and prove it right now.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. O'Connell on 1st and 10. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And he's tackled at the 38, but they doubled their yardage. The play started at the 19, and they gained 19.
It's a well-designed play here. 3 wide receivers in the formation. They're all going to run deep routes to put pressure on the safeties. And then they let their tight end cut
That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football up a triple option, you've actually called that play.
Back to throw, O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And he will finally be taken out of bounds as it's an enormous play there on a final snap.
Go ahead and quit, bro. Make my backup look like a fucking all-star on you.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. White. Across the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
They'll try and run it here. And he'll get it. And they take an 8-7 lead. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your linemen surge, and fire out.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched down the field, and was through the passing game.
Almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. Let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because of the right down, taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And that's about the easiest decline call you'll ever have right there.
Well, it leads me to one of my pet peeves. Maybe peeves is too strong of a word. But if you're going to jump off sides, finish the play. Make sure the play ends. Don't jump off sides and stop. Because you see the net result here. If you go ahead and finish the play, you don't give up that type of yardage.
A little bit of space there for the first down. That's going to get him about 5 yards.
That's the thing to people right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Throwing now is Hamlin. And this is good. He's going to go down first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 26. 15 yards that time. And first. Allen off the play fake. He's got his target. It's the tight end next. Touchdown. far. And the Bills are once again back in front. Tyler Bass now for the point after. And it's up and good to make this now a 13-8 ball game. Touchdown pass to kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. To throw here, O'Connell. A quick throw incomplete.
That's a defensive coordinator's game. He's happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45.
Well, that's a good start. Let's drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going in the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Now O'Connell. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas 1st down.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
This is screens will do it. 11 more on that one and another 1st down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this 1st half of action. O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. He hits Adams complete. He'll reach the 8-yard line before going out. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up on a 1st and goal.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. Here's O'Connell looking to throw. And here, that's complete. Only 3 yards there for the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal.
He kept the receiver in the short field without letting his quarterback get the ball quickly to him. Either guy in double coverage can react.
Throw left side complete. That's Myers. Touchdown Myers. Jacoby Myers from 6 yards away. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense. He's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he is a 2-point lead. So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. We've got a little more than a minute to go, and I think the offense is saying, hey, all we need here, a field goal, and we can take the lead into intermission.
Well, I think that's what the call should be. Give your kicker a chance to give you those 3 points. But in the meantime, if someone falls asleep on the defensive side, you might take advantage of that and get a big shot downfield, too.
Meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, as we get ready for 3rd down, let's go back and recap here. The sack on the first play of this drive, that threw a wrench in what they were trying to accomplish because they were compelled to throw the ball on 2nd down. A running play was not in the works. And that incompletion set up another passing down here on 3rd down.
14 yards, but they're still well shy of a first as that leads to 4th down. They do go for it. Here's Allen. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer, as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. So that...
Fellas, I'm the freeform god. Thou shalt worship me. Because it's not like I'm using Pat Mahomes to do this shit. I'm using a 62 overall quarterback and just throwing lasers. These Xbox players, they just not ready for what I have in store for them. Finally, we get to play comp, man. Tired of playing fucking Xbox bums. No offense, but it is what it is. I haven't played anybody that was good on Xbox. My losses come to the PlayStation users.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition.
That just happened. I'm not saying in general consensus, I haven't faced a lot of good people on there. And am I saying that there's bad? Like everyone over there is bad? No. I'm just saying general consensus, you don't have like day in and day out sweats. Like you could probably be good over there and just, have a field day against, playing bums every day. I've been playing against pretty decent comp, Nah, I come in, I lab before I play, try to add more to my game plan. What is going on with this game? Me, I'll create new plays, man. Like I take what you give me. Like I might have one play that I might, fill you out with early in the year, like my 4 verts, for instance. But end of the day, I'm still going to try to test you to see what you're working with. Yeah, spend a lot of time in the lab, man. People just don't realize. That's how I got good with user catching. And then I spent another entire year practicing freeform. Y'all remember the end of last year. That's all I was focused on was freeform passing. And you see the results. They paid off.
So much tradition getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
Never freeform enough.
Time to get the party started, and we are underway from Santa Clara. Not something you expect to see from the opening kickoff, that's for sure. They will start at the 40.
Shit. Shitting me it is. I'm using a 62 overall QB. Damn, Shadow, you learned how to open the door?
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. A second down throw for Purdy.
Wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Pressure getting to you too fast, my guy.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Purdy will set up the throw here.
Helps.
That's complete.
That's on you.
Still going inside the 20. And he's going to get it down to the 15-yard line. And big play there on the catch and run. 54 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. Throwing on 2nd down, it's Purdy. Now Purdy, he's going to change the look here. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. Eluding the pressure right.
I think that since he's outside the pocket in open space, it would have been a good time for his first carry of the game.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's O'Connell. Throw it, O'Connell. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws. O'Connell here on 4th down. Trying to get it to the ice.
A little bit more to the sideline. I got it.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Moody good with the extra point. And that'll make the score 13-7. So after the main field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. Oh, a miscommunication on the lateral.
I think they broke laterals.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game? He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's O'Connell.
Think about me, you should get rid of it before you have a chance to sack me. So.
He's making them better than what they actually are.
O'Connell from the gun on 3rd down. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. First down throw, O'Connell. Big gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a quarterback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
To the air again with O'Connell. Open man right side Myers. Takes us to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Back to throw, O'Connell. He finds Miller here. Michael Mayer, 49 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over. This game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Oh, well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. And this one's
and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
it moved up from the 3 to the 2. You would think maybe a few more attempts.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with his better start. Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Charles Wood. And super return as he gets his all the way down inside the 25.
Played that to save anything.
Purdy to throw it on first down. He's sacked. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And they won't feel much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. Nothing there, no gain, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 15. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to get the Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And now it's to the 5-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry. And they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
From the 5, 2nd and 4. Purdy. That's to the
closer to the goal line, but it's actually hard to throw the ball in those situations. You throw that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. Lucky maybe that it wasn't intercepted. 3rd down. Scrimmage next year. They can still get a first down if they just get a yard out of this on 4th and very short. Christian McCaffrey. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Niners' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Moody going with an extra point. And the lead It's up to 15 now. So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Now, meanwhile, it's a second and 12 to
because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. The throw here, O'Connell. Open man is Myers. And he's going to grab the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
15 yards there on the play as they try to chip away at this 15-point deficit. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 41. Pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half. The defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Pass taken and this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 29-yard line. O'Connell looking to throw one first. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he the 31-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. And O'Connell now to throw. It's caught. So the pitch and catch comes from 11. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And he's caught. And the Raiders are going to be set with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal. Screen you off from your coverage, does a nice job of avoiding that and helping force an incompletion.
Renfro, the motion man. Now O'Connell. And it's caught. Touchdown, Devontae Adams from 8 yards out. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. They haven't fully climbed the mountain, but they've started the ascent here with that score.
I like that, right? I think they've got a base camp now, okay? So they've started to move their way up the mountain. Long way to go, but at least they know it's manageable.
away. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. Purdy looking to throw on first down here. And got his man complete. Down touchdown. And the 49ers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Now Moody for the PAT. And the lead is up to 18 now. So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And he uses the football a second time. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see those two teams go backwards.
Think in this situation, either side of the ball, just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. O'Connor, and he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And that's complete to Adams. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before break. O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 15-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Goin. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And it's a pretty good return here as we get this up to the 29. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely keep finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
And out of first down there,
It's been clear in this matchup which side's been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10. He finds his man complete. That's Adams. And he's going to be on the it's a big play there for Vegas. 44 yards. So look, you're not going to be able to get this all back at once, but that certainly helps.
So you're saying 3 yards in a cloud of dust, not the strategy?
I go aerial attack.
Yeah, I think that's what has to happen. And if you're going to run it, you need to break off big chunks. We just saw a big play right there. They need plenty of those.
2nd and 10 here as we roll along in quarter number 3 from Santa Clara. Now it's O'Connell. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Dion. And the Niners will take over here as they get up to the 43-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. On 1st down, Purdy. And down he goes. Brought down on either side. And the offense moving quickly to the line. On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
I don't think anyone thought we'd see a run facing 2nd and now long, and that element of surprise, I think, helped make that play so successful. Nice effort on that carry, and it took what seemed like 2nd and impossible. Now has him within throwing range of a 1st down.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long. He'll take a shot to the end zone. It's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down. They'll go for it. Here's Purdy. Boy, a curious decision to go for it doesn't pan out. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. 1st down throw, O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. Looking left side, he's going to That's Devontae Adams. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And he's going to get 2 points, and that'll make this a 10-point game. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the 49er hands team does its job. Let's start in the 3rd quarter with the onside kick. What'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
There's Purdy on 1st and 10.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Back to the air on 2nd down, Purdy. And this is tricky. And the Niners are able to stretch out their lead. Moody good with the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So after the main field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. And now a little across the 25 to the 27. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard. And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit, and that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
Yeah, why? He's wide open. Come on, man. Don't run the fucking option on the fucking 3, bro. Shit. Wide overboard touchdown. Why would you do that?
That's the second pick thrown here in the third quarter.
And we know it was ill-advised, but that was an opportunity to help them get back into the game. Instead, he throws another interception, and now their task is even tougher.
Now on first down, it's Purdy. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down. Final minute now of the third quarter. A second down throw for Purdy.
And in an afternoon where just about everything's going right, there's an unlikely sight there. He's got a receiver all alone downfield, and he just overshoots it.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
Fourth down try. Here's Purdy. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. This is
I think someone already got him, bro.
And the Niners will get onto their lead here in the final minute of the third. Moody good with the extra point. And the lead is now 20.
Living proof, speed ain't everything, I guess.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape past the 30. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
Winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. And his Bears have What's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not
give me a full pass underneath.
He's all about passing games on bounds, and the defense is taking advantage.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll go for it. O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 35. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 43. Back to throw, O'Connell.
Against the momentum, it's just nothing you can do. They hurt my change of direction with each passing quarter. Can't let San Francisco get momentum, bro, when they're at home. That change of direction debuff fucking sucks.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Tonight we've got an AFC matchup in store for you, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. And look at this.
Bro, did they like break the pitch back? Laterals are broken.
And this is where the tailgating groups are looking at each other saying, maybe we need to get to the stadium just a little bit earlier next time.
But man, those bratwursts are good, Charles. They're good. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 7-0. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Here's Carter now. And a mistake.
Yeah, bro. So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. And take it right at the 35. Yeah, they broke fucking laterals. So we get out of that.
The Chiefs in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Now here's Mahomes. A dump down to the cannon. And he gets us to the other side of the field across the 45 before going out. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
So many times in my career, coaches talk about completions are the thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Now Mahomes.
Pressure.
Time is crucial. When you throw it out, so many things are going to divide to the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Now it's 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes.
That should be offensive PI.
It's complete. It's Travis Kelce. He's going to be down inside the 20 at the 15. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, there's weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did.
He finds Moore in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. 15-yard touchdown play. And they're able to add on to their advantage. On that connection, it looked like they maybe had some three-point communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-planned, and they get it done there.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that could be important as that makes this a 16-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back.
Stop giving us some charity, bro. This shit's lame. They would even break the lateral, like a lateral, bro. Pointless.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go, first quarter. But work to be done as they come up 1st and 10. He's firing down the left side. It's a full race. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like
There he goes on the side. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 55 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now they'll audible to something else. They'll try to run it with Jenkins. A 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. Oh, it's loose. Raiders are in. The first quarter onside kick recovered. We like these, though. They keep us on our toes up here in the booth.
no doubt about that. You know that file that we tend to keep that says traditional, conventional? Those get torn up in a big way on that one, didn't they?
Absolutely. But, hey, it works. A good start to the drive. Here's its corner on the left side. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he's not going to get there.
What?
Empty on the 2-point conversion. And they are unable to tie up this football game. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. Now here's a defensive timeout called by the Chiefs. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So the lead shaved to 2 now as the kickoff is away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
See how I get cheated, folks. I'm making shit up.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. Let's face it, friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this shit because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Mahomes to throw. And his throw is incomplete.
And that proves his confidence out there in the line ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on the first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Escaping the pressure right. Is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll try and throw for it here. And this is caught. He hits it. Down to the 10. Kansas City touchdown. Scotty Moore. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chiefs' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip the cap to them.
The touchdown. Here's Butker on to kick it away. Here's Carter now on the return. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points going on. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams are trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter a nice little jab and get things going in that direction?
He's got room to roll. Jacoby Myers, 47 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up when we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today is track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far. Fun to watch. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. So an onside kick failed in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they're trying. They just didn't get it done.
Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. Second and 10.
43! 43!
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that's off the mark. Incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
Mahomes now to throw.
Certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
This offense converted once already in this first quarter. They're going to try it again here on fourth down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. Mahomes going to change things up. Pacheco gets to the beginning of the second half. An entertaining start to this one. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4.
Attack! 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 Here we go.
Now Mahomes. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. A perfect game in baseball. That's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance to stop passing now the way that he's going. I think we're going to continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll set a receiver in motion to the right. O'Connell on 1st and 10. That's caught by Myers. And that one just goes on the field across the 35. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. And O'Connell now to throw. This is caught by Tucker. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. O'Connell looking to throw on first. It's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it with an eyelash. Dropped it to 1. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. And he's in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have cut the lead back down to 2.
What a luxury it is to be able to call a bowling ball like Josh Jacobs down near the goal line. 5'10", 220 pounds, and he's not afraid to get in there and get the tough yards. He finishes off this drive with a touchdown run.
He's got that big sack and down only 1 score. Still the first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also, it may seem that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
The check down gets it again on 2nd down. And player, he gets it down about the 39.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle. That's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
He's going to kick that to his running back. Chiefs first down as they get the 3-yard conversion.
Good start to the catch right there. In this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
First down, Mahomes. Open man here. It's the tight end Carson. And he does take it all the way to the 2. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. He was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice game.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Taken down. Sacked back at the 7. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Hey, 43, 43, 15, come back. Hero, 15. Yellow. Hey, 57 colors. Watch out.
Mahomes going to throw. And he's got it. Chiefs are able to add on to that lead. In the 2nd quarter and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes this a 9-point game. After the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. set to get this drive started. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. It's a big play there for Vegas. 43 yards. First down throw, O'Connell. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now O'Connell. That's caught left side. Meyers with it. He's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Now we're first and 10 at the 11. Throw it. O'Connell. Toward the pylon, but it's incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. But it'll be second down. O'Connell looking to throw yet again.
This defense is out enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10.
They take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Pushes past him. Indeed, claim a 1-point lead. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. That sack finally the first step in the right direction for the stop. Deep down there on second down, wind up incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Finds his man, it's Kelsey. Crossing right here. And he's able to get this one away past the 30. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Garden, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And how about this one out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we're underway in quarter 3? The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave it good field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, not giving up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
20. That is his advantage right around the 10-yard line. That one goes for 36 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been ripped up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
He'll be hit and taken down at the 20-line. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. To throw, it's Mahomes. As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel good.
He's good to go. They send him back right around the 30. The offense stays out there. A big challenge here from this far back, but they're going for it on 4th and goal. Now here's Mahomes. As he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the Raider D, they get the football back. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
I ain't going to scan downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here. O'Connell now on 2nd and 10. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jenkins. And he's able to get up to the 32 down there. They do need a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming out. And in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. To throw here, O'Connell. Pass taken in by his first tackle. They'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big play that time on a catch and run. 39 yards. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
Waste your stamina, bro. You got flagged.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. He hits Evans complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
From 3 yards out. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And they don't get it. They drafted it to a good conversion there, but unsuccessful. The Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Chiefs' offense about set to begin this drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality of this go-around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field. And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit from the same spot again.
We'll see what the decision is here if they get to this spot. 7 yards there at first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. Just a second and manageable. Smart play, too. Didn't toss it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw, and that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And that is going to be incomplete as he's running a bit too much.
Well, when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Over the middle and complete to Moore. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the 1st down marker. We're back now in KC. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4. One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Mahomes got to have this one. Throwing the other out here, it's complete to Kelsey. And they just walk past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Mahomes to throw once more. And this one's
back on their heels when they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Hey, 43, 15.
Mahomes now to throw. Throw across his body, it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 15.
Parker, I think this one will arrive very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise on his face there. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that tough. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That one over the hands of Adams downfield. Now he's loose again. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams, 85 yards. And the Raiders use the big play to...
I'm him, bro. I just single-handedly destroyed him. Like, they fucked me up starting the game with the lateral not working, and I got behind 16-0. I got that ball back, bro. I had to show this motherfucker, bro. When they come to free-forming, bro, I'm nasty with that shit. Especially when I get you into a point where you can't blitz me. and then I can make those reads. That's really the game plan. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. I had no choice but to play to your play style. Or die trying. Get dotted up trying.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Steel City at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, with a running matchup, two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. They'll start the drive with Lewis. This will be a game of 5 as he gets it to the third area.
Brandon, 5 yards on that one. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
They'll roll him out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
I thought at first he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Looking to throw, Pickett. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourself and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this will be taken at the 13. 54 yards on the punt, 12 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. First down throw, O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. Down the left sideline. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 75 yards. And the Raiders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. That's caught. That's very quickly 8-0. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how the defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. Pickett's throw completes a Flywheel. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Pittsburgh getting 16 yards there and also a first down. Pickett will look to throw it here. And down he goes. Brought down the Raiders sack. Tyree Wilson. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Here's Pickett on second down. Over the middle, complete. That's wrong. And he's going to be taken to the ground right there at the 35-yard line. A good pickup there, 18 yards as they get closer for third down. Here's 3rd and 7. Now Pickett. Flushed out right. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They'll get 9 out of that, and as a result, the drive continues. Nowhere through, decided to scramble, and a nice job, CD got the yardage that he needed.
Yeah, and his teammates are certainly going to appreciate that effort, even if his coaches don't, because they would have wanted him to slide and protect himself. But he chose team game over personal protection.
It'll be second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls for setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run, toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter. You could do it.
First catch so far by Pickens. It's good for first down. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. A short little forward. And giving 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. One quarter down, 8-0 the score. And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. Back to throw, Pickett. Flush to his right. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. He got out of the pocket there, was wondering what he was going to do with it, but I think he was calling, his receiver was calling for the ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. The problem, he called for it too late, and when he delivered, they were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
Now a throw here to his running back. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Throwing, O'Connell. His throw incomplete.
I like the confidence of having played here. No panic in his eyes. Because that quarterback tracks it from the moment off the quarterback's hand. And that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Now it's O'Connell. He's got his target. It's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good
Down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And the steal pressure too much here. He's going to go down. T.J. Watt causing the disruption. He gets the sack.
Okay, I'm not sure you can actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge lead.
And that's caught inside the 5. And he's brought down after a very nice game. It's a gain of 35. So now then, the big play has him play inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand for this defense now for getting backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and now they're staring at a 3rd and long. And that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have a look at it, 3rd and 10. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage here on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. They already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
And they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And taking down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular. If they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know, they're going to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to coach them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try to get to the ball even faster.
Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the running back? You just run straight for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, his early struggles continue. Here's another interception. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception.
I got a good defense. My offense is hella annoying to fucking defend because it eliminates the middle of the field user, and like you literally, it takes people out of their comfort zone because I throw it to where most people don't know how to user it. You know, that's really what I like to do. Take people out of their comfort zone and then exploit them.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As over the Chicago Bears taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are at Allegiant Stadium. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. 6 yards. Brings up second down.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down for the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on second down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
This 2nd and 4. They'll toss it out right to Hooper. Stays on his feet. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Fields. And that's going to be too high.
They're such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Back to the air, Fields on 2nd down. And it's incomplete.
As tight ends go, the source rushing plays very often. He's pretty reliable, usually an excellent target, and normally catches when thrown to him, but he didn't.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now it's Fields. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
They snap it to Fields. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Bears first down on a big play there. A gain of 14 on what was a 4th and 10.
Brandon, I have one word for you after that completion for a first down.
Lucky?
Analytics.
Well, the analytics say he put the football there.
So we're changing the analytics as we go, right? What a big-time play for them. And really took a big-time chance.
Yeah, big-time first half chance.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get the field, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find the ball.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields.
Yeah, that's offensive PI, bro. You can't push off.
And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now Fields. That's complete to his running back. Touchdown Bears! Khalil Herbert from 4 yards out. And the Bears are on the board first here in Vegas. That was a really good opening drive on a number of fronts. 10 plays, very methodical, set the tone.
So you know right now, if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're on the sidelines.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards. Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And crossing the line, on first and 10, it's O'Connell. And his throw here is incomplete. Jacoby Myers, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down. Now O'Connell. That's already the third time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught one of the three.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase.
O'Connell from the gun on third down. Jacoby Myers, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out in front. Not liking the look, they'll change the play. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they'll stop it after a fairly minimal pickup. So unable to throw it in for two from the two. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a two-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage. Put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if you're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. On first down, Fields. He'll fire deep, looking for more. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Chicago. DJ Moore, 77 yards. And the Bears have taken the lead. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of points. Because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and you have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. Well, after the touchdown, here's the punter, Trenton Gill, to kick it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. First down throw, O'Connell. A short throw, that's holding by Miller. And he'll get this into the 50. To kick off the drive. It's a quick first down. To throw here, O'Connell. And a dangerous throw there. Incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. Ball on the 30 as they come up second and 10. Here's O'Connell. This is across midfield. So into Bear territory now. This is first and 10 at the 49-yard line. Back to throw, O'Connell. Now tries to force it in and it's intercepted. He's to the 15. And they will score. Hit 6 for a Bears touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brad, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to have the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. extra point works to extend their lead by 2. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. Oh, good return up past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago. We threw the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you can come back out on the field. You're not outside situation for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, yeah, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. On the move past the 40. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got it not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
So here's a 1st and 10 down inside the 20. To the air again with O'Connell. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Throwing, O'Connell. On the slant, connects with Devontae Adams. Adams from 19 yards away. And the Raiders get a bit closer. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch. And he loves that. And he's going to carry that in at contract time.
And he is in for the 2 points. And they're back winning the scores. The lead's cut to 8. They're down by 1 score. Still first half. But they're going to line up for the onside kick. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. Off-play action, Fields. And the Raiders have got him. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down and a sack. One-play action, Fields. Under pressure, they got him again. Cardinals a final sack to bring up 3rd down.
Okay, let's go back a little bit. See if this schooling comes to the front. What's that one say? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's getting back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Going quickly out wide to Moore. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Two minutes remaining in this 1st half of football. From the 23, here's a 2nd and 7. Draw play and give to Hurd. And he still has yet to get on track in his 1st half. He's going to stop on the line. first. 21 yards there on third down. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. First and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick a play you think they would run here and just load up for it and see what happens.
And he will push his way forward down at the 3-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it will set up second and goal. Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here. If it's close, sneak it.
I don't think you even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. To throw is Fields. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. You're dealing with those big bad guys on the defensive front. It's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Meanwhile, with third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on third and goal. Let's see what they do on fourth and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on fourth and goal. So they got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to come up right now. No field goal here.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on third down, and my goodness, incomplete. O'Connell looking to throw on first. That's caught by Tucker. Finding space at the 40. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
How is throwing the ball cheating?
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point
How is
game.
free-forming cheating?
First half.
Okay, whatever.
Think. Go for 2. Tie it up. Go into the locker room. It's real easy to be bold sitting up there and down there and making that decision.
I'm throwing the ball with a 62 overall quarterback. Get fucking good. Stop being a bum. Learn how to play defense.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust these guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Here's Fields. This one complete to Tunyon underneath. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making them sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how you show the defense.
Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3 and out.
And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. A final shot before the break. Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football. Now the team trailing here will start in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Second down, and this will get incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. He's got one complete. He's got the first distance, and he's looking for 4-yard conversion. O'Connell on 1st and 10. He goes right back to Adams. That's the time. They're going to gain a 4, and it'll be 2nd down. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. And that's complete to Adams. And he's going to do another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 44-yard line. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he gets us inside the 15, just as the number 2 shooting the 10. So about this for field position after the big play. Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Got a man and he hits him in stride.
Try to use her, I'm going to make it a living hell for you.
And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Now again to Jacobs running right. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. Josh Jacobs taking it in for 2 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. O'Connell's throwing for it. And get the 2-point conversion. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion. But still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do. And don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he had hands, he'd be playing on offense. Right?
That's true. You've said that before. He's going to go out of bounds on the return. He won't even get this thing back to the 10-yard line. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything different just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a 1st down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but There are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And not much longer. Maybe a year from the 24.
Watching that play unfold, watching him complete it, brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle out there. A gain of 2 there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup on first.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you play Sparks in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid, punt linebacker, punt cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this third down play. So 7 yards for the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On third down, and this will be a Bears first down as the tackle made here at the 36. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On first and 10, the turnover. And after the good game last week, this time decision. As he's going to step down on the line of scrimmage. They'll fake the handoff now Fields. Rush coming in, he's taken down. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at third down. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And this is caught. He hits one. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Herbert going up the middle. And he is just right at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Tyree Wilson. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this strong.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
Second down, they go over to Herbert.
Teammate comes along and scoops it up. Almost like baseball. Guys have that. People are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get a ball. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. So possession still theirs, but now they face a third down. Going on the ground with Herbert. Well, they're going down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
Fourth down, Fields has to have this one. It's complete, sends it out to his running back. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. So first and 10 now from the 30. Throw, O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. O'Connell working from the gun. Throw inside complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that was Tucker. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. And
Told you to stop using them. Field day on your user. See, once they start using them, then you can start using his hot routes. They want to start using that defensive assist, bro. You can't use it on them double moves. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm too good with this shit. You see how I do, man? I get rid of the ball fast and make their blitzes ineffective. And then once I get them more worried about what I can do, then we can open that fucking hot routes and shit up, hit them with some combos, and still just dot them up downfield. Like we ain't got to worry about the blitz no more. Now I can make precision passes because I ain't got to force it as fast. Like I can still throw it fast, but I ain't got to force it as fast. Like most of my offense is just snap, hike, throw, snap, hike, throw, snap, hike, throw. You know. But when I get to the point where they stop blitzing, then I can kind of read it for 1-2 seconds, see if I want it, and then decide if I want to make that throw or not. You know. So it's pretty much just what we've. You know, what Madden's come to. Defense, I mean, my defense is playing pretty solid, so can't be too mad at it. See what's going on in the franchise league. Like I said, tomorrow I'll play some MUT with everything that I've been working on. Not sure when they're going to advance to franchise. Damn, they didn't change this shit again, bro. Like, bro, you make up their mind. See what's going on as far as games being played. Oh. This can't be the weakest. Yeah. Still waiting for New Orleans. Philly taking forever to play. Just 3 games left. I need New Orleans to beat the Colts. So he come out of the picture I need. In San Francisco, you know. That. Jacobs he's at half a thousand with 10 tutties. And then he's got like another 5 receiving. He's got all in all, he's got 15. They saying, what's his name, doing good. How this man got Arcane and like, come on, man. Like, y'all gotta regulate shit better, man. Not just having people just trading for whoever. This shit's wild. Yeah, Swift, A-Chain, Waddle, Nigba. Yeah, he one of the commissioners, bro. It's just suspect as hell, in my opinion. He got Antoine Winfield. Like, bruh, come on now. And he didn't really lose anything in the process of acquiring them. Like, that's where the suspect shit is. It's like, yeah. And he lost 2 games, bro. Like, come on, bro. You got all that and you losing games? Cause I can go down here. You can look and see. You can look and see. And crazy thing is, bro, they done took my abilities away from me, and I'm still out here 7-1. I'm just doing me, man. Just doing me, bro. I'm just gonna look and see what I got to do. Let's see. Yeah, boy, got 1 step ahead. That boy got lurker and pick artist. Like, what the fuck, bro? Lurker and pick artist, are you serious? No, come on, man. Y'all out here. That boy put runoff elite and honorary lineman. Yeah, that needs to be looked into. And I will definitely make sure we start telling on folks, because these folks getting out of hand. They trying to cheat to the highest regard. You can't, like, that runoff elite with that honorary lineman, bro. Like, seriously, you're gonna push the defensive back. Yeah, you can, but there's combining abilities that become abuse. You know, it's like me putting double or nothing in edge threat elite together. You know, guaranteed win. It's broken. So certain abilities. I mean, yeah, if you playing by yourself, cool, whatever. But I'm trying to keep this shit at least respectable. But like I said, I'm just looking at everybody, especially the people that have good records, because so I can't man up, no linebacker on him. Keep that in mind. This man got a goddamn route check on a fucking tight end. So you can't even play man coverage on him. That's lame. I have to play bracket coverage on Kelsey. Try to make Jacobs as realistic as possible. I put Tank and Bruiser on him with Evasive and Backfield Master. Why is Hurts on the Bengals? These fools just getting wild out here. They put Evasive on fucking Tyreek with grab and go. Really fucking jukebox on Henry. Really? Come on, man. Just kind of pay attention, if I get matched up with him, I know what I'm dealing with. Wasn't film study. Bruh. This man trying to... he probably copy pasting ass nigga. Like... Look, these people putting honorary linemen on receivers. You know what's even crazy? The Eagles fucking traded for this guy and he only has one win. Like, come on, bro. Like, some of y'all, man. Y'all trade for all these players, man, and y'all still suck. All right, so he's putting strip specialist on his corners. Man, got a lineman with buka abilities. Got him. And I'm going to call all these people out because they took my abilities. I'm just going to show them what they're allowing other people to do. Like, they said that we can't use Acrobat. Bro, they said we couldn't do that, and you a fucking commissioner. That's wild, bro. Like, commissioners would be making up rules as we go. Man, they better give me my abilities back. These motherfuckers just... I get it. It's because I'm the Raiders, bro. That's what it is. What the fuck is a high point deadeye? A lot of people running these strip specialists, I see. I'm just saying, you take my abilities from me, but it's okay for y'all to break your own rules that you make, like it is what it is. Y'all sat there and said, "Oh, we can't have double or nothing with edge threat abilities," but clearly y'all have them. Oh, yo. Hey, who had the film study? I was just looking at that. I gotta look at that shit. Y'all remember who had the film study? How do I go look at that shit? Oh, literally just there. I was in the database. There it is. Now, who has? I know I seen that shit. Actually, it was Steelers. Gotta keep the evidence, fellas, man. These people like to. I think that was it. What other thing they said we can't have? Threat detector. So who has threat detector? Let me see. It would obviously be what, alignment, right? Give me 1 sec. I'll play some games in a sec, fellas. Just gotta handle my business. Hold up, man. I just been having a lot going on today. Hold up. Got these dudes in. Alright. I'll probably jump in a sec. I'm just looking at this one real quick. Because they be making rules and stuff, but they don't even want to go by them. But when it come to me kicking fucking onside kicks, oh, it's the end of the world. You know? League wasn't even like that last year, bro. I don't know what they just be tripping now. But yeah, what it is. Let me back out. Which one am I accepting? You gave me 2 of them. Let me know something. You trying to play? Which one am I joining, bro? You ain't tell me. I'll wait. No, hold up, my guy. Hold up.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Green Bay Packers. Ready for football now from sunny Wisconsin. And off we go from Lambeau. Fielding just outside the goal line. And he's going to be out of bounds here running at the 20-yard line.
Slide, 97. Set, huh?
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he's brought down at the 24 after a game before.
Brandon Witt saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully and pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now, if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind, trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
They'll come up second and 6 now from the 24.
Striker, 3-3.
Again, it's Jones. And we're getting up to the 45-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there. It's a first down.
That's a very nice game there. Confidence building run. Love the execution up front. And the way you press the hole, absolutely perfect.
After the run by Jones, here's first and 10. Hands it off out of the game. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends are like in a sprinter stance. They just have to straight to the quarterback. There's good recognition of that
It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first. His first pass attempt of the game, Charles, and the pass rush was right there to hit him. But no fear, he delivered an accurate ball. Nice catch.
And you never want to see your quarterback getting hit. But it also sends a message to the team that he's able to take that shot and still deliver downfield. Showing a little toughness, and the team rallies around him. This could really help them on their drive.
Second and a couple. Throw it. Love. Short throw. Missed one. 9 yards to pick up there. That's a first down. Whatever script they put together for this offensive drive, Charles, seems to be working. I'm curious to see if this defense will make any adjustments here.
Things certainly going according to plan, aren't they? I mean, the way they're advancing the football, it's like they're on the practice field having one of their better days. But instead, it's game day.
Pick up there at 22.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
Now a first down carry by Jones.
And Brandon, every running back wants to use their speed in order to get out in front of things. Sometimes you just have to be patient, let blocks develop. On that play, that didn't happen.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Love going to give this one to Jones. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13. Here's 3rd and 6.
Watch out now. 50 Fury. Fury. Yellow.
Love looking to throw it. Couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. When those extra defenders on the field, dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit into the ball.
And his kick is good. The Packers are to 3-0 lead. Given where they started the opening drive, CD, I think to get 3 out of it, probably a pretty good start that they'll take.
I think you're exactly right about that because they just shook off the effects of the kickoff and field position and took the ball and moved it downfield. Didn't pay off with a touchdown, but that drive, that was really nice for them, and they did come away with 3 points.
Here's Carter now on the return. And he'll be brought down right on the check to the 20. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He finds his man complete. That's Tucker. A good pick up there at 20 yards.
First down, Raiders.
O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. Got his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be taken down now before he gets in. 2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to make guys step this stuff downfield and man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
And incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
You got to turn around and get that.
And the Packers are about set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Now he's going to swing this one to his running back. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2. This is 2nd and 8. From the midfield stripe, they look to throw. That's complete. He finds Jordan Reed. And he's inside the 40. 11 yards for number 11. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Glove. Second down and a little more than a yard here. And inside game to Jones. 13 yards, 1st down Packers. His first carry, their 2nd drive, pretty solid. And of course, remember back to their 1st drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? He's seeing things before they even look.
That's a Packers touchdown. Aaron Jones from 17 yards out. And the Packers have 6 to go. Getting your back involved. What's the importance there of the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Carlson takes the back out there now to send this one away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, 1st quarter, just their 2nd drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something and pretty quickly.
I'm sure you observed this anything like the body language and all that. They're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
To throw here, O'Connell. And this throw incomplete. No time. It's going to lead to 4 down.
That gives some credit to the defender on that when he read all his keys perfectly. Got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
And they'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down.
Partner, you mind if I take off this headset and put on a coaching headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going. I'm going down there and saying, gentlemen, we've got to run the football. We've got to get it going right now.
And at this point in the 2nd quarter, it has been a struggle. go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14. They'll go for it. O'Connell. That's going to be incomplete. Real head scratcher there. And now Oilers going to go for the downs here inside the 10-yard line. So with their backs practically backed up against the goal line, just why did they do that?
I'm taking it from the other perspective because I have zero answer about why. How about if you're on defense and you realize they're going for it in this situation? That's just blatant disrespect to the team. And you're almost incredulous. You're like, what are they planning on doing here? What kind of crazy play should we expect to see? But there's no way they should pick that up here, and they didn't.
And now incredible field position. And just shy of the goal line as he's about bounds right at the wall. Nice gain right that time, and it's 2nd and goal.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's because...
Let's see if he'll resend, turn the abilities off, like the home field shit.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. The National Football League has come to Germany. We are underway from Munich.
He said, play where?
The National Football League has traveled south of the borders. We are in Mexico City, Mexico on EA Sports. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Anders Carlson has us teed up, ready to get started, and we are underway from Mexico City. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he's going to take him down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
All right, I knew I forgot to ask a question when we sat with the coaches about just how aggressive will you be bringing the ball out of the end zone, and what's the green light for your returner? In this case, it should have been a red light. Should have stayed in the end zone. Terrible field position to start this drive.
O'Connell to throw right away. And incomplete to open things up.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And a healthy gain of 8 here. They double their workspace out to the 16. An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out. How vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
Complete to Trey Tucker. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's to Raiders. Here's the catching passes and great Adams. That will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. O'Connell now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Preston Smith comes in for the sack.
But you just knew that these rushers were eager to do that today. Put him on the ground. Their plan, introduce themselves individually to this rookie quarterback. They said a lot of big way there with a loss of double-digit yards on that sack.
Just 4 yards. And facing uphill battle here on 3rd and long. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's going to work with confidence as the game goes on.
Now should take it on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense is going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
O'Connell here on 4th down. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds on the Knights' opening drive. Up the middle, Jones. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab back there, and you throw it again, you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set it up.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Love now. That's to Kraft, the tight end. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. To pass, here's Jordan Love. He's going to get that to his running back. And he's going to have the Packers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or check down as well on 3rd down. Sometimes just try to find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
We're scoreless after 1. The Packers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. As they got it with a 1st and 10. There's a give to Jones running left. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
And there was one of the downsides of blitzing the run down because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And here's Jones again on his 2nd down. And he's going to get about 3 yards home, so he's down to about the 2. The Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Green Bay touchdown. Aaron Jones taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Packers post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in the 2nd quarter. Carlson's extra point up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the main field goal, here's Carlson to send it away. Taken at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. this drive started. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try to pick themselves back up.
Decided to hand it off that time on a long pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
O'Connell to throw on second down. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And able to get this one across the 35. His first catch of the game, deep for 11 and a first down.
I got a kick out of that one, Parker. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. With the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. From the 41, here's second down and 5. Now O'Connell. It's caught here. 7 yards there and a first down. The receiver in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at 148-yard line and ended at the other. Now it's 2nd and 6. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And great blocking downfield. He's got this almost to the 35-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Throwing, O'Connell. That's complete to Adams. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be second down. Creeping up on a man to play in this first half. On second down, O'Connell. The second of their timeouts. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Line of scrimmage at 15. It's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw. Touchdown! Devontae Adams. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And now an audible here into something else. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And take it inside. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. And so the Charles we talked about from the offense's perspective, what you do on a 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play through the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to pass and team size? I think what you see is people get into the 2-point conversion. I want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There the offense wins the battle for 2. Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. An anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. One play has him up past the 30 already, and another 1st and 10. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 2 yards to go, second down. Throwing, Love. And his throw is incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on the receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Love looking to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. Before he takes it inside the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. To throw now, here's Love. He's got the hook up to Downs. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Second and 9. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They work now on 2nd and 9. Now again, it's Love. Now the incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Well, he left no doubt about that one because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there's no way that ball was going to be caught.
On 3rd down, Love. With 5 seconds to go. The Raider defense strong on that one in coverage, and now it's 4th. And I don't think this has the carry business. It's no good, and that'll keep this a 1-point game.
Boy, that could have been a real momentum boost going into the break. You get into field goal position with a chance to seize the lead, but this one doesn't find the target, and they're unable to capitalize.
A final shot before break. He finds his man. Complete. It's Adams. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis operating good, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. The second half starts with a carry by Jones. And nothing much materializing there on the first down line. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you get ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Love. Escaping the pressure right. And the ball comes in. Love lost it. And the Raiders pick it up. A disappointing little sequence there. Starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no more downfield threat. Make sure you take care of the football while you're traversing downfield.
Following the fumble recovery, O'Connell throwing the it's tackled. Across midfield, almost to the 30 before being taken down. The end result, 21 yards. The center receiver in motion to the right. On first and 10, it's O'Connell. This is and the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
When you're a great route runner, it makes you that much better as a receiver because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects, and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for two. O'Connell's throwing for it, and it's intercepted at the line. Good tackle by Daniel Savage. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Nixon now from his end zone. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And they'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown.
That was a special return, and it happened because he's a special returner. He has to have that approval from his special teams coach, his head coach, to bring it out of the end zone.
But let's be honest, a lot of times when they bring it out of the end zone like he did there, they don't have approval. I mean, I think a lot of times they do, but correct me if I'm wrong, sometimes it's just a guy getting a feel, right?
You're exactly right. What's the old adage? Sometimes you just have to make the right throws. And if you do, you're taking on some responsibility. But he was happy to do so there.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the momentum just continuing to build and build for them. They had a touchdown their last drive to tie the game. Now their defense does its job, and Charles all of a sudden they got a chance to capture the lead here.
And we're seeing a really nice exhibition of what coaches love to call complementary football. Offense gets it tied, defense does its job, gets the ball right back, and their teammates now have momentum. What a nice job they're doing, all doing it together.
To throw here, O'Connell. That's taken. 4 yards the gain, able to bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On third down, here comes Jacobs. Well, this is going to depend on the slot, but it's not very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. Down the left sideline. And he's all the way down to the 6-yard line. Wow, first and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well.
I tell you what, this is not for the faint of heart right here. Fourth down, this is taking a big risk. But it's as good a play call as you can imagine. And the defense just not able to come up with the stop they needed. And this is not just a first down, but a big play as well.
And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down the 2-yard line. Give him 3 on the game there, second and goal.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line. Because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field.
Zamir White taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders have moved out in front. And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Nixon elects not to return it, and this comes out to the 25. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Charles, you got to think the number one goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trying to score.
The way you described it makes me think that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them of the football. They just got to find a way to get it done.
Not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
From the 43, here's a second down and 9. Here's Love. He finds his man complete. It's Reed. And he'll be taken down the number before he works it past the 50. From the shotgun, again to Jones. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Here's a second and 8. Love now. Throw right side, holding by Dobbs. Pass the trolley. The first to get to inside the 10 for the 7. A big play there on a catch and run. 37 yards.
That could very well be a defining play in this game. A touchdown, that gives them the lead, and they took a major step towards getting there with that big play right there.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be second and goal. Now Love. This is caught. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. 3rd and goal. Keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. They will throw again here with Jordan Love. Now he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. So a definite deflator there on the interception.
Yeah, you work your way down the field, picking your position for a goal and score. But all it takes is one errant throw, and this one winds up a turnover.
On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. He is met and he is trapped behind the line of scrimmage. The offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. And O'Connell down to throw. Throw left side. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up the 4th down. Now O'Connell.
Dang it, the turnaround.
Second down, 8 yards to go. To pass, here's Jordan Love. That's the crowd for tight end. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. Out of the shotgun is Jones. And he's got the first down as he gets it to the 8.
3rd down, that's a good job of situational football for understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
Here we go, 1st and goal. Now Jones. And he stops immediately. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the 4th quarter. Let's rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first 3 quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try to find some targets in the open field downfield.
That's right, it's 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. 3rd and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane.
Yes, that's exactly what you're doing. Because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field. Staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal. Love looking to throw it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had the play call on 4th and goal, but it's dropped in the end zone. And that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They have the lead. It's still a one-possession game. The defense got it. Now he's loose in the 30. Inside the 20. And he's across for a touchdown. That should just about seal it. Well, they were back in the shadows for their own goalpost, and that flipped quickly. Well, the NFL ODA Sports has moved across the Atlantic to the capital city of London, England. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Green Bay Packers. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
That's a really good game right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now, everyone's going to want to touch the football. There'll be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Love from the gun. And that'll get a target and incomplete.
I think we'll see more of them trying to get him over the line of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. throw. Love. Flushed out right. Missed it, but it's incomplete.
I think you put just a little bit too much heat on that one. When you throw it to the outside, you do have to be careful because you got to keep it away from the defender. But you also have to give your own guy a chance, too.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. And that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And on 4th down, this is a big call. And that flag accepted.
On the ready. 43 rail. Ready.
After the penalty, it's Jones. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Next receivers, let's put the defense out there and they'll come through with a slash and run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
2nd down, another shot from Jones. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these are bare bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yardage you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the chains, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
Now it's 2nd and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. On 2nd down, Love once more. Throwing left side here, it's complete. Now he's going to get another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 37. Give him 15 there, and the Packers have a 1st. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here in the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game that will continue after picking up another 1st there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
Calling a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I think that run gives us evidence that the defense is getting a little bit tired out there. They've been out in the field for a long time, and that last run, they just cut right through them.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 6. Throwing, Love. Got his ball, that's no close call. Crosses right out of bounds. 14 yards, good for a Packer 1st down.
Nice job there utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the calculations. Understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from him. And puts it right out there for the nice breakaway.
And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Hold him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the
inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. So the completion good for just 3. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Here is 3rd and 5. To throw now, here's Wolf. That's to the 10-yard string. And the Packers are going to get first and goal as they try to finish off this 26 points.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they'd hate to settle for 3, but they've created a first 7 downs and a first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. They go back to the ground with Jones. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. Jones again. And this time they'll lose Jones as the defense not giving him any room to operate. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Love, this is 3rd and goal. Flush to his right. Wow, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you'll be able to come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get the rest over on the side. You're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns. That's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
This taken in at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain. A good gain on first. Has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Now they'll change things around for the snap. On 2nd down, O'Connell. He's going to wind up and air it out. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
That was a chance for the breakthrough. He's got a man running free, and you've got to be able to put that on him. But instead, let him too far. Incomplete.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Throw it, O'Connell. Pass taken. He's been tackled. And he's going to grab the Warriors first down as they remove the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches. Got to say, it's no surprise to see him Jones come out in a shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see him really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're an offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. A gain of 5. They go play action here with O'Connell. Decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll try and throw for it here. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with it. It's a sack and a touchdown.
Why pumped.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Striker, 3-3. 10 cycles.
Love. Throw left side is complete to Reed. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Okay, right?
Love going to give this one to Jones. Might again gets one down to 28 minutes old. Third and 2. Here's Love. Here's Gibbs. It's complete. And it gets inside 10. That sets up the 1st and 2.
Remember, this drive started off from the turnover, and they've taken a little time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at 1st and goal.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
The line of scrimmage, this 7 now on 2nd and goal. Love now. Forced out to his left. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape down for 3rd. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Love looking to throw. As he throws this one incomplete.
They absolutely have to win, and the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning.
So off goes Love. On is Carlson for the Packer field goal. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And his kick is good. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-7. So he scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Man, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels
Oh, and miscommunication on the line.
They both, right? It's not good.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. Now a timeout signal for, and they'll give you 10 seconds to go before halftime.
That's a good start to the ball game. Maybe a little bit of a tone setter offensively. They come out throwing, and it's a completion and a quick first down.
First down throw, O'Connell. Oh, the swing connection to Devontae Williams. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Final shot before break. O'Connell, he's going to let this go. Back in the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't come in. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis with operating guard. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
On second down, Jacobs. And Jacobs is going to have the Raiders first down as we get this up past the 40.
Second and 1 and people want to run the football. This is what every back in the league is supposed to do, exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Here's O'Connell. Open man right side Myers. And this runs up a gain of 41. Second and 11 at the 41. Back to throw, O'Connell. All right, rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And something happen here this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick six is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here. And that one, it backfired in a big way.
The Packer offense and Jordan Love staying out there, so they're going to try to go for two. They'll look to throw. He's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for two. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Throwing after the interception. O'Connell. And his throw is going to be Ferguson hasn't been his best game but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can get some progress in this one.
And a tackle at about the 35. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll try to pick this up on the ground and right. And they're going to have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. They keep it on the ground. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Here's second and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. Open man is Myers. Across midfield inside the 45. Give him the first down, 15 yards outside the Bears.
As a passer rush, trying to find an open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of the defense.
O'Connell on first and 10. That's caught by Myers. It's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
What we have here is a sustained drive, and that was certainly able in the first half. They really struggled to drive off the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. From 21 yards away. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. So it took them a little while, Charles, but now they have their first points in the game, and they come here in this third quarter.
And more often than not, Brandon, when that happens, you find yourself down 21, 28 points and not really with a lot of hope. But with that touchdown, they're back in this game.
And he is not going to get in there. So the decision to go for two does not pay off, as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. Still just a two-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers. Hamstring. And they'll come out with a three tight end look on the first play of the drive. Up the middle, Jones. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the third quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them. Melt the clock down. Get to the fourth quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
Now a second down throw for Love here. Out to the left here. The catch and run good for 18 and a first down. And they're not going to get to the line on another play. Welcome back now here in London. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the fourth quarter. There's a give to Jones running left. And they're going to stop it right on the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10. Seems pretty obvious defensively. The key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back. Those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Second and 10. Again, it's Jones. And they get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That's why the guy with the hit senses down there. All right, they know what they're doing because they got stuffed on a running play on first down. And I think myself and probably the fans are saying throw the football in this situation. And you know what he's doing.
First and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
But they didn't accomplish the goal. They didn't get a stop. They were giving up another first down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now is the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock.
Get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. And he is not going to get in there. He stopped short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. So now Carlson, after the touchdown, called on to send this one away. And a good return as he stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, you know, they trail by 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. This drive becomes very critical. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, first down.
And that's not a play that you see all that often in the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield, and allow the play to be successful.
The throw over the middle, taken in. Taken in across the 50 at the 45 and into the territory. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for Las Vegas first down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And that touchdown incomplete. Good coverage there, first and goal, 3, and it's second down. Now it's O'Connell. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
And he's got the first down as he's going to be taken down. A very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. This is caught by Tucker. And they get it inside the 10 at the 8.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
Here's first and goal. O'Connell. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter. Christian Watson, 72 yards. And the Packers have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. Anders Carlson down for the point after. And that one makes this a 19-point game. Carlson back out there now to send this one away. And he'll be out of bounds here. Yard shy of the 25 of the 24. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they're no doubt swinging, but in the end, I think we saw this because one team was maybe on this one, and while it didn't take much blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. And O'Connell now to throw.
Oh, why would you run it?
And for a third time, the line is intercepted. Russell Douglas pitches.
Running like he was coming in, and he just went to the sideline again. I don't know why he did that.
This has just really been a solid second half from them, CD, as they add another touchdown to the lead, and they start.
It's late anyway. GG's, Pat. One call at night. See y'all fellas in the morning. Ugh.